Hello everyone, Tenchi here once again with more Minecraft. How's everyone doing today? Yesterday I was really not feeling quite well. I was sleepy. The entire day I was sleepy. I honestly should have known that I was gonna get weaker. I should have known, but well. Let me know how the sound is. It seems that I put a condom on my microphone. It is not a condom, you know? It's one of those fluffy things that will prevent the plosive sounds to be plosive. But anyways, we are doing this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wanted to start a little bit earlier because, well, no, this is like the time that I should start this. This is episode 12. We have been doing this for 12 episodes. Oh, where am I? So guys, I have been resting. I have been taking things easy. I have been trying mindful of my own situation because I thought I was gonna get energy back and everything. Today I had a horrible... I honestly don't know how to define horrible anymore with all these health issues, but I had a strong... rather strong stomach ache. Doesn't seem to be anything serious. I overate. Thing is, I got really hungry. I'm worried because, well, not worried, kind of quite the opposite, but the thing that I had in my colon is associated with many bad things, of course, but also with weight loss. Because you kind of don't eat much for what I see. But I have been hungry. Like, it takes your hunger away, and now that I don't have that thing, my hunger is on a worrying state. Sorry. Don't stress. We need to play more Minecraft. We need to play more Minecraft. Of course we do. I was not craving for Minecraft. I have to be honest. I got the Castlevania games in a whim. Of course, it was also quite... I have to blame. I'm so glad that I didn't get them for console, but I gotta blame. I gotta, of course, blame the I was gonna say Switch sale. It's not the Switch sale. Those I got it. I got them in the Steam sale. Quite the interesting thing, you know. I found several good things, and I am glad. Guys, I have 3 new games besides obviously. Oh, this is a problem. Didn't see this one coming. Sorry. Besides the Castlevania games that you already saw me buying and playing, you didn't see me buying them. I swear I did buy them. There's also the Octopath collection. So you might know Octopath if you're a fan of JRPGs. I didn't know the franchise at all. Like, not at all. Wait a second. Huh. Where are my boxes? Next level. Made a mistake. Yep. This is a place. Did I promote? I did not. I did here. And also, I found out that I can play Golden Sun. So we will be having Golden Sun and Castlevania for the channel. This has become mainly a Minecraft channel, which I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Maybe my biggest problem right now is space. Space is my biggest problem right now. 1 second. Lapis and redstone. Your lapis. All right, and this one goes here. So this has become mostly a Minecraft channel. That doesn't mean that I want to just play Minecraft. This is basically the main game I play, and I don't mind. I don't care. But to be honest, I also want to play the games that defined most of my gaming life. The games that I played mostly at the beginning without a guide, and then suddenly I had to download maybe a map or check out the location of some hidden stuff or whatever. The games that I enjoyed in simpler times. Although, honestly, look, you might... What the heck? You might not know this, but one time when I played the most games, when I was going heavy on gaming, was not my childhood. Video games were banned. In my household, in my family, my dad was like, those things are brain rots, and then they are for boys, so you have no business playing that, and all the things you can imagine. All the reasons, good and bad. He was looking for them so he could ban video games from our house. And my mom was also against video games, but she has been quite more understanding when it comes to people's hobbies. She has become more understanding, but she's also judgmental, like many women of her time. I kept counting. So the time that I was playing more video games was when I was at high school and mostly university. University was when I was going heavier on them. And then when I got my first job, I was my first boss was incredibly abusive. Like, I don't know, imagine the worst villain from movies, like those exaggerated monsters that make your life impossible, like the principal from Matilda, or I don't know, someone extremely awful that you say that must be like a horror story, or that must be fake. There's no way. So that kind of person, imagine it, and that was my first boss. A cartoon villain. The one that enjoys cruelty for the sake of it. The one that who will treat you. Several co-workers, even if they were not in my department, but they had to interact with him. They asked me if like, why was he so abusive towards women? Why was he so not understanding? Like, he was treating certain women like the best. And some assume that it was him being, like, having a preference for women who had children. But it's not that. It was depending on what social class you are, because the women he was treating the best were the women who were living in a certain area, which means they were rich and that kind of stuff. So it was a very dark time in my life, and I remember going through the worst. I allowed more abusive people in my life because of him, because no one was as bad as him. And I took some refuge in video games. That's when I started heavily investing my time and my energy in MapleStory. That's when I played all the GBA Castlevanias, when I started playing Harvest Moon for the GBA, the More Friends of Mineral Town. I'm not really sure if it was GBA or not. So there was a lot of things. There was a lot of things that video games gave to me. So going back to Golden Sun, that I played during a horrible time in my life, it was refreshing because I realized that I still love that game, that it was not just to pass the time. It was really, really a good game. And that's when my love for JRPGs was born. And, you know, those JRPGs, now I only played one Final Fantasy. I'm playing the other, I might be playing the other Final Fantasy ones, the 2D HDL, something like that are they called, right? Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot I have to be grateful to video games for. But well. Oh boy, do I have plans. Do I have plans for this? I wanted to discuss them. I haven't decided exactly what to do. I still have time. I'm not in a rush. I still have time for the things I want to do with the excavation site. Like my first job, the task that is going to take the longest is this. Just digging up, excavating. Also, the allergy hasn't gone completely. You know that allergies give you drowsiness? If you didn't know, you know now. Uh-huh. So I'm a little bit worried because even though the The allergy pills that I'm taking give you zero drowsiness. I haven't been feeling quite entirely well. I just need... I will have my doctor's appointment next week. Still don't know when. Hopefully on Friday or something. Hi Wally, welcome in, welcome in. I was not going to stream either today, but I decided to. What are you doing? Four, five, six. Cammy! Better than yesterday. Yesterday I was incredibly sleepy, like super sleepy. What day was yesterday? Was it yesterday? No, it was the day before that I was also sleepy, but yesterday I was super tired, super sleepy. I'm sleepy today as well because the allergy hasn't passed entirely. The worst part is over. Because I've been taking the allergy pills, but oh, it's so hard. How are you doing today, Camille? Sorry, you're worried about the doctor. Mostly, I want like that part to be over, and the doctor to tell me like, you can eat chili peppers. I have been quite well, despite being excuse me, despite being tired. It hasn't been that bad. Like I expected pain or something, and only today I had some proper pain, but it was not from the surgery. Maybe what I suspect is that I ate way too much. But to be fair, the thing that they took off, they got off of my colon was it's possible that it was causing loss of appetite, which means that maybe now I'm gonna feel hungrier, which worries me. Honestly, today I feel like I ate too much cheese. I'm supposed to be eating a cheese that is not bad for my for my health issues. But if you eat too much of something, you will still have issues. What? Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, to be expected. But I'm excited because I got new games. I got all the Octopath Travelers collection. The Final Fantasy collection is getting to my house sometime soon. I got Pocopia before the surgery, which I'm not entirely excited about. It honors its name. In Japanese, it's called Poco a Pokemon, which comes from the Spanish poco a poco, which means little by little. It's a very common common phrase that basically means baby steps. Like, don't take everything in one go. Don't do the whole job in one go. It's better to go little by little. Poco means little. Could also mean few. That's why we confuse little and few in Spanish. Cuties. Yeah, but yesterday I was mostly... I was really sleepy. I think, was it the most... The problem is that sometimes I can nap. I couldn't even play... What did I play? I didn't play much. I play Genshin in the mornings for 20 to 30 minutes. Ooh. But I wasn't really able to get here. Okay, let's check the sales. Oh, we don't have the 75% here. What time is it? 7:35 for me. Okay, let's save the game. Yeah, but yesterday I was super sleepy. Super sleepy. Let's go back for a second. That effect. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. They still have the pets and the caves, fire and ice. The sale goes through July 14th. I don't know what time, but it will be around that. Oh, and the worst part is that there have been really good games in the sale, the 75%. I think AdventureCraft got to 75% at some moment, and I would have loved to take that one. but I really, 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 really wanted to stream Minecraft. I couldn't decide what. I have a few projects in each of my worlds, but this one is the longest. Ignore that. When you want to do something and end up not. Yeah, but I have been super sleepy. Guys. That is a problem. Oh my gosh, I have Jello with yogurt, but I don't think there's Jello. Oh, I don't know how to make Jello. Can you imagine? My mom has to make it. I tried to get the recipe from my sister. Like, this is a problem. If you happen to be around, especially women, because men, you don't really find a man who cooks. And when you find one, well, they feel like they make you feel like that's a huge achievement. But usually when you leave or you are around women who are perfectionists about their cooking, it's so not so nice, like trying to keep up. Like, my sister makes the Jello however she wants. If I want to make Jello in this house, it has to be however my mom wants. It took me forever to convince her to make it in individual little containers. But she was making one with a big mold and demolding the whole thing. And, oh my gosh, no. Cami is very queasy and sleepy tonight. Yeah, same, Cami. I'm sleepy. I have been playing Octopath Traveler 1. I want to play it in the channel, but I don't know, how could you guys feel with long JRPG? There's 3 games in the series. I'm so willing to play the third one, the second and third one, but I want to play the first one as well, because if you play the oldest one last, you're gonna miss more modern, more advanced quality of life features. But also, what if a JRPG is not for streaming? It's more for making videos. What about that? There's a huge debate. Going on right now in Twitter about American authors complaining that people in other countries don't buy their books, they pirate them. And I don't know if that's true because some of them are very unknown authors. I don't know. Yeah, I'm very sleepy. Can I see the... Yeah, I can see the end of this. I can see the end of this over there. Is this one? Yeah, this is the one. I think I'm gonna have to make one for gravel. Where was the other one? Okay, yeah. When I was in the hospital, my sister was asking me things about Stardew Valley. She was like, "How do I do this? What is this? What is that?" And I was like, I want to help, but I don't know the names in Spanish. So I had to pull out the Spanish version of the wiki and realized that I'm useless. I started with the first GBA Castlevania when I started playing this morning. Oh, Circle of the Moon. Oh, you're playing Circle of the Moon? You're playing Circle of the Moon? It's not bad by any means, but it's definitely pretty rough around the edges. Yes, it is, but it's also good. It's also, in my opinion, really good. The three of them have very good redeeming qualities. It's not only... Oh, guys, I have bad news for you all. Do you see this experience farm? It will stop working in autumn. It will stop working. Look, I'm already here. already here at -6, and I only have to dig up all the way to... Oh my gosh, these are too many levels. Um, 52. 52. That is sad. Ow. Yeah, but Circle of the Moon has very, very good, very innovative systems. Is that the one with the cards, right? Oh no, it's the one with the combination of weapons, sub weapons, something like that. Yeah, it is. Look, you know the best thing about the GBA games is that I did that entirely wrong. GBA games, like all the Game Boy Advance games, are not that long. Except maybe Golden Sun Lost Age. That indeed is a long game. But the thing is that games didn't have the capacity they have now, the capabilities, like the game consoles. And the map is really, really big. Oh. I see nothing. I see nothing. 1, 2, 3. 6. Yeah, we might play Octopath Traveler here. My only problem is that JRPGs are very long. So I don't think if that's something that I can stream. We'll see. DSS, I think. Sync up attack for sub-weapons is terrible. I'm constantly firing them off when I'm just trying to regular attack. Oh yeah, and I think it's almost the same for the souls in our Area of Sorrow, but Area of Sorrow is the best by far of the three. Both Harmony and Circle are incredibly good. They're very strong contenders to the whole Metroidvania uh, situation. Like, but when you play Aria of Sorrow, yeah, things are more beautiful. I opened off 30% of the map in just under 4 hours. Yeah, it's really fast. It's really fast. It's really the thing that I struggle the most with is sometimes I decide to farm to level up or to obtain a drop or to obtain um a soul or whatever. In the case of which one is it? I think Harmony of Dissonance is the one with the cards. So in order to obtain a card, um, I also farm a lot. Okay, I'm starving. And my mom answered. Oh, amazing! We have Jello. I will be able to have Jello for dinner. Look, guys, I have been craving for sugar. I usually treat cravings as something that my body needs. And since I have hypoglycemia, I know that craving for sugar is a very specific symptom of something. So I will go and get some Jello. I will be back in a moment. If my mom is not watching a movie that gets me distracted, and by getting me distracted, I mean for like 2 more minutes. I don't really get distracted with movies. Look at this. This is beautiful. Okay, I will be getting some dinner. The farms always break following major updates. Oh, this farm is gonna break because they're gonna patch the arrow floating. And yeah, usually farms, not all the time, but sometimes they break. What you could do is have a backup of your world, like the day before an update comes out, and hope that it doesn't break. But there's not so much to do. Usually, the things that break are either redstone or something that's using a bug, or in this case, the arrow. The bosses are tough enough as it is, but the finicky controls make them a lot harder than they need to be. Told you, I'm used to it because the controls for PC are the exact same almost exact same as the ones from the emulator. They're not very original. I beat the necromancer boss with exactly 3 HP left. Oh, no. I'm gonna be in the round tonight. Oh, have fun. I cannot yet. But, well, be right back. I'm back, everyone. I'm back. I had jello and yogurt. It's an amazing combination, especially when you're low on sugar. Look, I gotta confess something. Them. Oh my gosh. I wanted to yawn, but I couldn't. Nothing more frustrating. 4, 5, 6. So my nutritionist specifically told me not to. Well, she has been giving me sugar-free things, like recommending sugar-free things like sugar-free jello, sugar-free yogurt, sugar-free. Look, she is right. There are so many things with sugar that we eat on a daily basis. I am eating way less sugar than before, and I didn't eat sugar before. Like huge amounts of sugar. That's what I mean. And I haven't been very obedient about the sugar part, which means that for my pancakes, I sometimes use, instead of the sugar-free syrup kind of thing, I use the sugary version, which I'm not really happy about because it's high fructose thing, and that's very unhealthy. However, I'm not eating pancakes every single day of the week. I am not. Uh-huh. What I am doing is eating pancakes once a week, and I add real honey that is way more natural kind of sugar. And sometimes I add the extra sugary, bad for your health syrup. I buy my yogurt is lactose free, sugar free. I'm not really sure if it's fat free, but at least Greek yogurt is like supposed to be super healthy. So I don't know. I don't know about that one. So I'm not very good at following that exact part of my diet. But look, I don't drink I don't drink soda anymore. I used to, like, once a week or something like that. I haven't touched a soda can. Well, we don't have those in cans. Like we do. Don't get me wrong. What I mean is, in my family, we usually don't buy the cans. We buy the bottles. The mini bottle has the exact same amount as the can. That's for one. So I haven't drunk a single can, a single bottle, a single glass of anything that is not plain water. And we buy the bottle version, not tap water, because the water here, despite being potable, it's quite, well, drinkable. It's quite heavy, so I don't want to add to my kidney stones, to be honest. I messed up one of my torches. It's okay, I will place it again. I have been eating vegetables every day, so yeah, sometimes I add a little bit of sugar to my yogurt if the fruit is not really sweet. Because sometimes I have yogurt with papaya, with melon, with mango, with jello. Jello is sweet. Also, my nutritionist told me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that I have to eat jello without sugar, the sugar-free version. And guess what I do? I have the sugar version. But those are like the only exceptions I make. Like, in case that I am feeling, hungry, the nutritionist told me that I can eat more vegetables. I love vegetables. So my diet hasn't been that awful. I cannot eat hamburgers anymore in my life. That's something I wish I can eat one slice of pizza or something. Like I don't get an allergic reaction or anything if I eat pasta or anything. But if I keep eating pasta or any kind of wheat flour product, my colon will pay for it dearly, and we don't want that. We do not want that. Sugar, black bean burgers. Cami, beans are entirely forbidden for me. Like, it's even worse than wheat. The problem... Yeah, I cannot eat beans for life. Yeah, that's the worst. Like, it's not even funny. I'm not really sure if beans can send me to the hospital, but right now, even after my surgery, my doctor banned the doctor who did the surgery, he banned any kind of any veggie in the beans family. Legumes? I think they're called legumes. So chickpeas, lentils, beans, any kind of bean. I had the... No, I don't have it here. I have it in next to my bed. My prescription with all the restrictions. Oh, darn it. So, yeah, there's anything that adds beans is not an option for me. Regrettably, look what I did here. I could love that because beans are incredibly nutritious, but yeah, if you have an intestine kind of condition, beans are banned for life. Unless you really want to get in trouble. The only exception right now is soy sprouts. That technically is it is a legume. It is a bean. But for some reason, the sprout is not an issue. And I can eat green beans. Properly cooked. I cannot eat broccoli ever in my life. And you know that I love broccoli. I love veggies. So there are veggies that logically you would think they're healthy, but they are not for me. They damage me. Yeah. Imagine my family, like, beans are very common in Mexico. My... Oh, this is the one. But beans are the go-to replacement for red meat. Actually, according to the doctor and look at the state of my pickaxe. According to my doctor and my nutritionist, red meat shouldn't be bad for me. Ow. The problem is that every person's body is going to be different. And sometimes people can eat something, some people cannot. For example, the nutritionist told me that there are people who cannot eat bananas. That they're really bad for gut issues. But there are people who can eat bananas with no issue at all. So even if you have the same condition, there are things that are not going to be as easy to do, to eat. So I cannot eat red meat, but I should be able to eat red meat. But right after my stay in the hospital back in December, I got my mom made like something very like a beef. There's this beef dish she makes with potatoes, onion, and beef. It's really delicious. And guess what? Oh, it's one of the few dishes that we really use cumin. You know, that thing that people believe that we use a lot in Mexican cuisine and we don't. That's one of those that we do. And very good. Does it have fat? She chose the best beef that she could find in the shop, in the meat shop. Guess what? It really messed up with me. So, yeah, even though my condition is not, should never be affected by meat, I actually do get problems. So yeah, I cannot eat meat and its replacement, but I would prefer eating beans because beans are super delicious. We used to plant them, but trust me, it's a mess. It's so much work. My dad got tired of planting beans. And then cleaning them, that's the difficult part. And he does everything by hand or with small tools, not the big tractors. Yeah, it's so tragic. It's so tragic for a Mexican that they tell you, you cannot eat beans. And I was like, well, I will obtain my... I did know that. I knew that even before going to the hospital. But the doctor was like making sure that I knew. But I knew that. I knew that before, way before. Beans, lentils. I also like lentils. My mom makes them with bacon. Very delicious, I gotta say. Ho! Oh, there's a dish with beans. It could be bios. Bio bean is the one that is brownish caramel color. Not the black beans. But you can make it with almost whichever class of beans you want. They're called frijoles charros, which is... the charro is the equivalent, the cowboy, the Mexican cowboys. The musical fruit, the more... Oh my gosh. Everybody has their foot that just hit wrong for no apparent reason. Yeah, that is the case. That is the case. So the charro beans, the way my mom makes them, oh my gosh, they're so delicious. They have the Vienna, it's not sausage, but they call it sausage. The cocktail Vienna sausage, small ones. Bacon, onion, tomato, everything diced. Oh, where am I? Cilantro, and I don't remember if there's another ingredient. But they're really good. Huh. Okay, so I'm supposed to... This is the one. No, this is the one. All right. This one? Something like that. Okay. Uh-huh. All right. Yes, there are so many things that I cannot eat. But for example, sugar is technically not one of them. But when you have any kind of health condition, the first thing they want is for you to lose weight. I lost so much weight. So much weight. From December to the day I had my surgery, because they waited me, I have lost the 15 kilograms. 10? Yeah, I think 15. 15 kilograms. Which is around 30 pounds. You hear something in kilograms and kind of try to go for double. Like you hear 20 kilograms, 40 pounds, give or take, because the rate is not precise. The ratio is not 2 to 1. But you have an idea. You have an idea how many. So it hasn't been that bad, but I'm not going to leave sugar entirely unless they tell me, like, okay, sugar is going to kill you or something. Like wheat could send me to the hospital. This is not correct. Okay. Kinda. Yeah, but honestly, the little bit I have played of Octopath Traveler, I played a little bit of the demo for the third game. Oh my gosh, it's really good. Really, really good. And that's my kind of style. I don't want my JRPGs in 3D. I definitely don't want that. Wait, what? Aye. That hurts. That's what diamonds are for. Kinda. Kinda. This is gonna be such a troublesome thing to do. Well, it's fine. I think this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 40 pounds is how much fish a week I could eat if I could afford it. Oh my gosh, I can take all this diamond torch. Oh yeah, I'm gonna finish my realm adventure. I'll keep you on in the background. Soy stuff makes mines. Let's leave it at that. If it ain't HD to D, it ain't worth playing. Well, luckily, all Octopath they are saying that's what surprises me. They are saying that basically Octopath Traveler revived the HD to D. It's not a genre, it's more like the style. Oh no. I don't have plenty of blocks here. It's gonna drive me crazy. Ow. Kami cannot with the torture of the diamonds. The diamonds torture Kami. Look. You know how satisfying is it going to be when I collect all the diamonds? It's gonna be so good. Okay, this area is kind of finished. My only problem is that there's still a couple of things here and there that I will not be able to do anything with. Oh, this is exactly above. Let me place a torch. Oh. Got it. So much trouble for one torch. So yeah, I will not be able to get that part until, well, I do something else. But let's go somewhere else. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The switch is on charge. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I gotta complain, Cammy. Really gotta complain. The switch's battery is the switch 2. The switch 2's battery is awful. I thought the first one was disappointing, but kind of good enough. No, the other one is... I cannot with it. I really cannot with it. I took it to the hospital and it was enough just by a little bit. Just by a little bit, the Switch 2's battery was enough to kill the time between when I was all connected to the AV and everything until the time of my surgery. 6. It was really disappointing. That hurts. Falling hurts. Go figures. It was awful. It was awful. My sister has a Switch Lite, and she brought it to the hospital for the weight. And her crochet. I don't know how to pronounce that. Never heard the word. The crochets. Her projects and everything. She was making flowers and. She was passing the time real neatly. Good. Yeah, charging the Switch 2 is such a trouble. Also, you cannot use the Switch 1's charger for the dock deck. What's the name? Thingy. You cannot do that. It needs to be the Switch 2's version. Luckily, they sent you the Switch with the charger. Because now, you know, phones don't send you the charger, especially iPhone, like suspended that thing. Huawei, that's the Chinese phone, that the Chinese brand that I'm loyal to. They will always send you the charger. They have like a very nice one. Got it. Gotta be careful. No! All right, we got that one. Look, I'm fast because I have Swift Sneak, and it seems that it also counts for whatever this is. The only problem is that I have too many blocks floating next to me, and I don't want that. I said it was impossible, but I forgot that I have an elytra. Impossible because I didn't want to make a trapdoor. That's all. That's the truth. That's everything. That. Made it too dark. I was gonna say nothing can spawn there. Yes, there's one thing that can spawn there. Clean out your inventory. On the whole, it's about the same battery life as the original model of the Switch 1, but it also seems to depend on the game a lot more. Yeah, Pocopia drains your battery. I get more time on lower powered games, but less on the beefer boys. It is pretty much all suck compared to the outlet, though, regardless. Yep. Have 180 levels. What am I gonna do with them? Where I came from. I know that you know nothing ever stays the same. So I said so. Looking up my needs. Let's see if I don't kill myself. Well, I didn't, but also it was quite the problem. Look, we're very close to the stone levels. Look at them over there. Ow. So we have a cave here, but I already did some arrangements. Might not need to entirely light up the area because it's already lit up. This is the one. Three extra sets of fully enchanted armor. So many. I don't know what to do with that. So many levels. Once Weldon suggested that I should be naming stuff. But naming stuff only takes one level. Have 180. Is it? Is it normal? Is it okay? I don't feel that excited about Hermitcraft anymore. After the thing that happened with one of Grian's fans, I kind of don't want to watch anything Grian related. It's not him, but his community was entirely like, he's a decent guy, quite a prankster, and I'm not really like, I was watching like 1 or 2 of his videos when I was watching every single Gems video. Oh, oh, did he get inside the... Oh. Really thought he was inside the trial chamber. That could have been funny. What the heck? Who is setting off my... you know what? I'm tired of the bloody... smartwatch that is vibrating in my hand. It's making me anxious. Where did he go to? Coward. It's up and running. We bubble in currently at your face later. Good luck. Have fun. You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to start a new world. And I gotta say something. There's this trend, and I have talked about it. I guess you better start finding pets then. Yeah, I'm not gonna find pets. I just have general Hermitcraft fatigue. I think being a struggle to get through videos lately at double speed. You know what my problem with Hermitcraft is? You watch one and you already watched every single one. Like, people are losing their individual perks. Like, my problem is with the structure of the video. I know exactly what to expect. At the moment I see the montage, the time lapse, the whatever, I fast forward the video to a part, and the moment they start talking about redstone, I'm out. You know what? We're gonna do this. Yeah, I'm so smart. Six. Okay, yeah. The formula is the same, even though you see a different person. But the thing about YouTube is that once people figure that the formula works, They go the Disney route. Wait, I already... Ooh, this is so good. Cannot believe it. Not believe it. I only need to place torches. You may say, why torches? They are entities and they're gonna... They're gonna lag a lot, and torches, you throw a bucket of water and you get rid of all of them. Okay, that one won't. Too much building, not enough adventuring. Yeah, I hate that only the beginning of Hermitcraft is adventures. And the rest... I don't know what the rest is. And then you see everyone doing the same thing over and over again. There are cases like Cleo. She's amazing. I think Cleo is the only one that I'm willing to keep watching. Cleo has a very, very defined style. But what I love about Cleo is that she's very good at social skills. She was a teacher before this. So imagine the kids who she taught in Scotland, and they are like, oh yeah, Hermit was my teacher. But Cleo is like, you put Cleo in a live series, you put Cleo in Blood at the Clock Tower, and it's a delight. You know who I have been watching, but only in the Blood Clock Tower thingy? Legundo. He was one of the central people at the recent scandal. Oh, I'm a genius. Well, this part is actually not needed. But I don't... Look, Legundo is the kind of person that has the... Oh, I almost fell. The Minecraft formula down to a T. Like... Oh, darn it. He's also good if you want to watch someone else who is not a hermit, Cami, and everyone else. I'd recommend Legundo, but he uses the same formula that everyone is following. So if you're kind of tired of the formula, as I call it, right now, everyone is doing that. Everyone goes for the time lapse. Everyone goes for the montage. Everyone goes for the quirky music. I think only one person uses classical music. Oh well, but yeah, I think that's Korean. And I'm not really sure that I entirely enjoy that, because I see the same thing with every single Minecraft YouTuber. The videos are one thing. And the streams are another thing. And everybody streams in... I don't think I need to do this, to be honest. Yeah, I don't. This one, yeah. But at least I have been watching Legundo's other, the 100 videos, and they are entertaining because he goes for hardcore. And he goes for challenges that I want to try, that I feel like I do want to try. But it's the same thing. I get tired of the same formula, even though he's really good at storytelling, a great narrator. I'm pretty sure this is like this. Yeah. My inventory is still in decent shape. The things you have to do for your builds. Oh yeah, I cannot. Okay, whatever. But yeah, there are very few, like Shizuma. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I don't watch him anymore. He was using AI for one of his thumbnails and tried to put the blame on the person who did it. Like, he was like, no, it was someone else. Like, I commissioned my thumbnails or something. It's your responsibility. Guys, I spent like 1 hour cleaning my transparent images to get my thumbnails. Here's how I make a thumbnail. It's not like a big deal, but at the same time, I know there are more professional ways for doing that, but I usually try to have transparent assets and then later use them, assemble them with a screenshot. But also, Izuma is very technical, very, very technical. So I fall asleep the moment he's like, here's the video, here's the thing. He starts with redstone. I'm like, no. Mambo, I watch Mambo sometimes. He's fun. I like that he's so unserious. But he's not really a prankster, and I appreciate that, because people being pranksters, they drive me crazy. Jem had to do had to give a disclaimer once, like saying like, yeah, the younger members of my audience please don't explode other people's bases. And I was like, you're giving a bad example and then saying, don't do this, please. And it's not that I hate any of them, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't have any strong feelings, good or bad, about any of them. I'm just tired of the same formula. Like, as a marketer, you will have to give me something way more exciting. way, way more exciting than the same 10 things that everyone recycles. 10, not 10, I don't know how many, but the same elements that everyone recycles. Is this one? Yeah, it seems to be. Yup. Super correct. Come on. Why? I don't know what I was doing. I've been in trouble. Happened to me all my life. I lied and you lied. Who would get the sharpest knife? If I ever get monetized, I will make super chats just for people to ask me for badly sung, very badly sung songs, and the price will be different for a different language. And it will be the song that I choose. That's the crazy idea that I have been having about monetizing. I'm not even halfway through monetization. But I'm closer than 2 years ago when I started with 4 viewers for months. Like, you wanna hear me sing? Pay for it. I will do it very badly. The available languages are Spanish, English, Chinese, and Japanese, of course. I know a couple of songs in Brazilian Portuguese, though. Also very badly pronounced. Estou amando loucamente a namoradinha de amigo meu. 1, 4, 5, 6. Hello! Are you new here? I don't want more mobs, if you excuse me. Oh. Ow. Seeing hardcore in a title is an instant don't recommend channel for me. I have 0 interest. Oh my gosh. Down to a team. I adore Cleo. Yeah, I agree. Cleo is one of the most likable hermits for me right now. That doesn't mean that I watch her videos, because I don't have the patience to watching Hermitcraft right now. The people that I definitely don't watch because they're too technical are Shizuma, Skis. Skis is not entirely technical, quite the opposite, but I don't watch him. Who else? Impulse, Tango, all the technical guys. I don't watch them. Frog lights or no lights? Yeah, there will be frog lights, but not here, not now. Once that I finish, I need to find the good locations for the frog lights. I do have a farm. It's not gonna be a big deal. Oh, I have a problem. We have a problem. Should we visit? Yeah, I should. Down to a Timu. Wow, the lag is horrifying. Seeing hardcore in a title, I read that. For non-hermit craft, I am a huge fan of Mallow. Oh, I haven't seen them. Oh, adventuring. Yeah, I love adventuring. I love the first days of adventure anywhere. Gem, does I say, not as I do. Yeah, she has said that more than once. Look, she's cool, but she also has the same formula. She learned very fast the Mog Swamp, the Grian, the who else does that? It's I cannot describe it. Maybe if I observe their videos way more, I could be able to pinpoint the elements of the formula. I'm actually making time. Because I traveled like 4,000 blocks away, so I have to wait until everything loads. Badly sung 80s and 90s Saturday morning cartoon theme songs. I do not do that. I do not have memorized cartoon songs, especially the American ones. They were erased from my memory. When I started getting into the Japanese songs, I was like, didn't even know what was on TV at the time. Jem and Cleo and Jeff are my current favorite. Jevin? Joe is interesting. Now that I saw Joe in the Hermitcraft charity event, he's really an interest. I'm talking Joe. He's an interesting person. Joe, also I cannot with his dry British humor. Also, there's a problem, and that's a me thing. I'm Mexican. Mexicans have a different kind of humor from English-speaking countries. For us, for most of us, American and British humor is bland or dry or strange, serious sometimes. And sarcasm has to be very notorious. You have to give it a tone. And Mexico sarcasm is people will be sarcastic with you in your face without a sarcastic tone. So there are many cultural differences that make me not like very well some of them, especially the British ones. One that I really like is Pixel Riffs. I should sleep. But Jevin, I think I haven't seen any Jevin's videos. I saw that he was like he appeared in my Twitter feed for some reason, because he has been losing weight. And he has been documenting it because he was on risk of diabetes. He made it very public, and I think the way he did it is quite right. I'm very much against people saying like, oh my gosh, I forgot. I have prisoners. Oh. Oh my gosh, and they have glass. But you don't exist. You don't exist. Okay, that makes sense. How horrible this one is. The one that I made in the realm, very good, very good. I pat my own back. Oh, it's not here. It's not here. I'm sorry, guys. You are not the ones that I'm looking for. Look, Cammy, I haven't done anything in the lakes. I haven't done anything here. Like, this world, I'm dedicated 100% to the... Look, my rainbow bridge! We will be able to do this with cautions. People, let's talk about the dappled forest. Look, I was happy. I was happy with the dappled forest. Like, I don't know where my crops are. I have no problem with the dappled forest. Like, people were unhappy that they were not... People want so many things. You cannot please Minecrafters at all. Bedrock. And it's really difficult to satisfy Minecrafters. Like, it's a problem. It's a problem. But in general, people was happy about the dappled forest. But things went crazy. Things were like incredibly crazy when the caution was announced. Like, it's overshadowing like every other feature. Like, people will not care about any other feature. Bring the update now. The cushion really, I think that's gonna be the favorite update of the year. By much. By far. It's gonna be... People are going crazy. Am I missing potatoes? No. I still have a few. Thank you. Where are the crops? Yeah, we're gonna have to make more emeralds. I think I'm gonna need way more than this, but I'm pretty sure I have more over there. Look, this is one of the worlds that I have dedicated most time to, so I kind of know where everything is. I don't have white. I kind of still remember where everything is. Not a single one. Not a single one. Red. At least red is an option. I need white. Randall's Rescue Rangers. I'm pretty sure that I watched that one, but I don't vibe with those. Sometimes some crimes slipping through the... I have no idea. Forgot I have prisoners. Yeah. Our village is so organized. No, I don't feel that it's organized enough. If you can believe it. Wait, what? Purple. Oh, it's purple. That's why. I was like, why? Because it's purple. It's purple. So there's no yellow. Oh. I could take lots of orange. Then. Orange. The Minecraft fandom is all sunshine and positivity compared to the Pokemon fandom. No, the Minecraft fandom, don't go to Twitter. Don't go there. That side of the fandom is quite problematic. But it's not only Twitter. That's where you find that certain YouTubers, well, certain streamers are not like their audience. It's their audience more than anything. It is problematic. Never use my bridge, by the way. Ooh. Let's use the bridge. Still have a bed here. But they say that there are certain streamers that people don't want to be in their streams because they are really wild. The not the streamer, but the audience, the chat. They say the chat is awful. You know, the best part is that I'm repairing my elytra as well. You will never find a more rich hive of scum and villainy. Really? You haven't been to Genshin? To Hytale? Oh my gosh, the Hytale... Look, to be fair, Hytale's fans are not that many. The problem is, look, Pokemon. Minecraft. and Genshin are games that people. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? Was it this by any chance? Seems to be. Yeah. They have too many people. Those are fandoms with a lot of people, a lot of fans. When you have that much people, try to look for the most problematic K-pop fandoms. Not the artists, but the fandoms. It's the ones with the biggest amount of followers. So BTS and I don't know the other ones. Because there's so many people there. You know what? I had something. My ears are covering. It's gonna be a mystery. It's gonna be a mystery. So you cannot see the source of my problem. Let me make myself smaller. Where am I? So there's an item that I think I hot deposited. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. That's the first verse of the rescue theme song. I don't memorize jingles. I don't memorize jingles. Move. Good. Thank you. What was I supposed to do? I think I did everything I had to do. I have 3 extra guys, but I'm pretty sure that I messed up the bed situation. Yeah, we need more beds. Like, not now. This is not my highest priority here. This is not. Let's move on. I love duplicating these things. Let's go to checkpoint 2. Nobody hates Pokemon more than the Pokemon fans. Makes sense, but doesn't make sense. Okay, we're gonna wait for a second until everything loads. All right, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I can move. Oh. Took me a day to do all that. Good, 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 good. We have more than enough stuff. Got some brushes and shrimp paper on Temu with the last little bit of money had left for the month. Ooh. I honestly, Cami, I try not to look into art stuff because I know that I'm going to spend so much money that it's not gonna be funny. Oh my gosh. I messed it up. Gonna have to find a way down. Yeah, this is not correct. I think I was over there. Oh, yeah, I think stone is the next step. Come on. All right, that's all I could do. Wait a second. Ooh. Well, it's fine. Gotta place this one's here. Yep. Excuse me. Let's go. Thought the stream froze for a second. No, I was waiting. So when you use the, I don't have it here. The thingy. What's it called? The teleporter thingy. You, at least I that have this world that is quite heavy in weight. I mean, it lags, so it makes things quite difficult. So what I do is wait for a second, stay there. I was checking why I was getting so many notifications. What time is it? It's not 10. When it's 10, I don't get notifications. I have a do not disturb function, and it's amazing. I said that. Well, not necessarily. So this one is in -6. We'll see how it goes. -5, -6. Okay. I stopped there. So I was checking. It's like the most non-important notifications, and I am getting too many notifications from Keegan. His shorts, like he's making shorts so aggressively that I was wondering what was going on. It was just notifications. Like I got one from Keegan, but I keep getting so many from Keegan in one single day. Like YouTube says, like, oh yeah, this one darn it. Did you see that? When did that appear here? Oh my gosh. Really? That was so aggressive and unnecessary. Just don't misunderstand. Keegan is not the only notification that I got right now. So I was going through my notifications. Oh my gosh, and so many things like YouTube is really strange. Like you don't subscribe. Like I'm subscribed to Keegan. I'm expecting that YouTube shows me Keegan's content. I'm expecting that it shows me Crispy's content, Weldon's content. Like I think those are the only ones that I have the bell activated. No, it decides to show me Keegan's content. Like, look, Keegan posted this today, yesterday, the day before yesterday, and so on. And I'm like, why don't you show me when they really happen? And it keeps showing me notifications of things I'm not subscribed to, and most of them are shorts. I'm like, please stop it. It's driving me crazy. Like, I don't want to watch shorts. Like, I feel compelled to make shorts, and I have made 3 my entire life. Because that's not the kind of content that I like to consume. Oh, I know here. So yeah, people play Octopath Traveler. We might get videos at this point if I feel like making them. Not streams. I'm not really sure that I will be able to make streams out of Octopath. I don't know. I want to try that, but I don't know how many. How long they should be, to be honest. Here's where I fell. No. Where did I fall? It was around here. That's why I'm crouching now that I remember. Where did I fall? I've been in trouble. Happened to me all my life. Where did I fall? I don't know. Huh. Strange thing. Keegan gonna Keegan. Yeah, and I don't mind because I subscribe to Keegan. But YouTube insists in pushing content from people I don't follow and people I don't vibe with, or formats that I don't like shorts, or people recording with AI voices, or nothing of that. And I say don't show, and it insists in showing. Da, 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 da. You know what I like of Octopath Traveler? Now that I have been playing it, like not like I have 5 hours of play, and most of them are trying to figure out things. The thing is, you see how everything right now is multiplayer, play with people, play, and you know how I'm allergic to that. And I love the solo games that I used to play back then, like 20 years ago or so, 19. This is where I fell. That's so rude. One, two, three, four, five, six. And all those games have that vibe, that same of play on your own. Play at your own rhythm. I didn't finish this one. One, two, three. This is interesting. This is so much interesting. Okay, this is the right floor. Uh-huh. Okay, this is the right floor. Gonna have to put that one there. Here. Oh yeah, that is correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You are incorrect, actually. 6, 1, 2, 6. 6, and then this one. I never. I think I skipped this part. surprises me. Wait. You're supposed to be on -10. Then -9. Why am I at -6 then? Okay, it's -10. So this one seems to be correct. Cannot believe that I missed all this entire part. I didn't notice it. Yeah, I remember it being -10 in the Y. Then she'd go down the hole. Refuse to watch shorts even from my favorite YouTubers. Like, sometimes it's fine, but when I already watched the video, why do I want to watch the whole the short? It should be the other way around, but if it's gonna be my favorite YouTuber, trust me, I already watched the video, or I will be watching the video rather than the short. So yeah, I don't know what the whole point of shorts is, other than copying the format of TikTok, because it's pulling people. I'm gonna fall down that one. It's pulling people into not watching YouTube, and people are not watching long format videos anymore, but they will have to make do without that people. To be fair, you know what? This is so strange. Let me do something. Yeah. I know what's going on here. Let me check. Let me check to be sure. What the heck? Let me see. Oh, it's because it's this area. I know where I am. This has been a conflictive section all along. 1, 2, 3. So this one is correct. I want to watch the full format videos, not the short ones, but also I've noticed that this is the right one, right? Yeah, it's okay. -18. Okay, 1 second. 1, 2, 3. So this is the floor. Then 1, 2, 3, and this is the other floor. Kinda. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry for what? Oh, for the hole. I mean, technically this one goes here. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's why I don't find this area that easily, because it's one of these weird rooms. I gotta be careful with that. Okay, this one goes here. Okay, we have enough torches here. Yep, this is why I don't find this. Look, I'm gonna place it here. It shouldn't go here, but you know, we need light. All right, so we have this one. No! This one complete. All right. Same here. Oh. Had to fall. Uh-huh. This section is really strange. I don't really care about refilling all that. All the way up. So around here. And then I will continue with this section. When I get over there, I will repair whatever I was supposed to be doing. The only occasional exception is Casually Comics, because her shorts are usually original content with supplemental info on recent or upcoming full videos. I mean, I don't think shorts are like... They are a tool, yes, and there's not a single way to use them. However, the way people use them nowadays, I find it excessive. I see the grind, and I'm tired of seeing people grinding. Like, I know YouTube, it's their job, but it makes me more anxious. Like, oh, I'm not doing enough shorts. Oh, I am not being careful enough to... Really? I don't like slimes. I don't know. Look, I know. I had to sit through entire classes about this, about following the trends, about making money out of the trends, being a leader, not a follower. But if you don't have other choice, be a follower. All that leadership. I was going to say something. Trash. But this is entertainment. People should treat it different from business, even if it's a business. And when I see a trend repeated to me over and over and over again, like I'm not sure if I'm autistic or not. I see patterns, but I don't feel like to a point where I could say, oh, I have an issue. Maybe not. But I'm a marketer. So I'm supposed to see trends in markets, to see trends in publicity, advertisement, all that kind of stuff. And at the end of the day, this is marketing. And how you market yourself, how you market your channel, what you do for others to see you. But it just makes me more tired. Like, the best entertainment is when you don't see the business part of the entertainment. But when you see how they speak so fast and everyone's speaking so fast, and now they have a tone of voice that is very common in TikTokers, how they yell at you, so how they move the settings in the audio because they have to yell over the ads. How they add the same songs because those are the songs selling. So it's tiresome. It's tiresome for your brain as a normal human being, seeing all that grind. And you get so tired of it. So tired that that's why people are ignoring the shorts, like and the TikToks. Like they are watching them. Indeed, they are. But with a mushed brain, people are toning out all the ads, like we did in television when we watched television as children. We could ignore the ads. Well, not Tenshi. Since my parents have reported to me that I could dance and babble as a baby, not even a toddler, but a baby. Well, a baby toddler. That's a strange point. With ads. It was Tenshi becoming a marketer. For sure. Where is the Oh yeah. I need to go and drop stuff. And since people are ignoring the ads get louder. So the YouTuber gets louder, and it's a never-ending story. I don't go to the movies anymore, but like they blast your ears off. I don't want a migraine out of my entertainment. Full bit, but even then I don't feel great about it. The building montage epidemic. Oh yeah, I hate it. And the songs they use for the YouTube shorts, the Minecraft shorts, they are the exact same. I'm not even talking about Hermitcraft. I'm talking about Minecraft YouTube in general, not the famous people, the Japanese builders, the Korean builders. um, everyone else, they use the same song in their shorts. Like, I just, like, now what do? I start watching YouTube on mute? That's what many people do, and that's why subtitles are so important to TikTok. Because people are watching too much TikTok. And that's insane and unhealthy. And look, I cannot give an opinion myself. I spend the day playing video games. I was told by my doctor that I have to avoid stress. So I've been playing video games and taking a nap, walking a little bit, having enough activity as my doctor indicated, but not going against it. But even then, I shouldn't judge so harshly. But the way that content is made nowadays, and the way the content is being consumed nowadays is worrying. I'm worried. Because on one side, I'm like, do whatever you want with your brain. I don't care. I couldn't care less for other people. Like, I simply don't care. But on the other hand, I'm like, the marketer in me is worried beyond imagination, just because what is that bloody thing doing here? Because I know that depending on what people consume the most, it will be what content creators will make. I was afraid of the Empire carpet commercials when I was little. I have no idea what that is. Like, my parents told me that I was excited during the diapers and baby food commercials, but because they show other babies. So that makes sense. You know that nowadays it has changed. So much has changed. Where is it? 1 second. No, I cannot move my... No! Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna be moving my model. I couldn't grab it in OBS. So I was not really happy with the position. Okay, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One thing that I celebrate a lot is that here, I don't know in other countries, you cannot, if you are... I know this brand is sold in the US, but it will make no sense for anyone who is not Latino. Bimbo is the biggest bread and bread-related bread-related products producer in Mexico, and it sells also in lots of places in Latin America. It's huge. The company is huge. They used to pay for ads in television as crazy. Like, you couldn't spend a single meal in front of the television without the announcements for bread related stuff, and I'm talking about those snacks that are bread, chocolate, and that kind of stuff. Now that we have what it's almost or already classified as an epidemic of children's diabetes, like it's serious, and we have an epidemic of diabetes in Mexico. It's horrible. I know many people who have diabetes. I know of a few people who have died because of complications of diabetes because they couldn't stop drinking Coca-Cola. To the point that it scares me. It scares me when my sister told me that she might have some high sugar levels. I was like, hell no. Because we know of people who have died of that, and it was horrible during the pandemic. Okay, so I think I did that. No, I did that correctly. And many of the risk factors can be prevented with just a different diet. But the amount of sugar that kids nowadays are eating is worrisome. So commercial ads for snacks like Lay's, like I'm not really sure if no, I don't think I don't know how they are called in the US. Twinkies, all that kind of snacks is now entirely forbidden on TV. They cannot have mascots. Cereal now cannot have mascots. Like you want to sell Kellogg's in Mexico, you want to sell Lay's, you want to sell whatever. No mascots. Tony the Tiger, super famous in Mexico. Super famous. Guess what? Tony the Tiger is banned in Mexico. You cannot appeal in commercial ads. You cannot appeal anymore to children. There was what I call an epidemic of children-aimed commercials that most of the times were not entirely for things for children, but children make a very convincing audience for buying whatever. So this is what I have to do. Let me bring more light and I will check the chat. Okay. There's light. I was worried. Everyone builds to Gangnam Style. Thank you. Yes, please. Even Gangnam Style, it's not so much of an earworm as many of the tunes that people use nowadays for the shorts. I know them. Okay. the Twinkies. So yeah, those kind of related. Oh, I got this one left here. Oh, this is amazing. All that kind of snacks that have high sodium, high sugar, high fat, and that kind of stuff got banned to be promoted to children. Schools, look, if you send in the lunch box, you send your child a chips, for example. Oh my gosh, I didn't want to do that. 1 second. If you send them anything that comes from a package, the teachers will send you, will find a punishment, not for the child, but for the parent. It's not legal anymore. They cannot sell at schools. We had shops before, and this is too dark. This is way too dark. 1 second. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, this is good. This is good. Oh, okay. No, not a good idea. Not a good idea. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. But this one, okay, -6. 1, 2, and 3. This is a 1. Okay. We will see. We will see. I think. Okay. So you locked her in a closet for 3 weeks until the soda was out of her system and she finished going through violent withdrawals? What? What are we talking about that was too violent, Cammy? What's going on? It's too much violence? Okay, so this one is correct, I guess. Okay, this is where I was gonna start. I don't really need to be here. I'm just imagining the commercial for drugs and it met political ads aimed at kindergartens. Look, there's one thing we don't have here as well, and that was a cultural shock for me to watch on American television. Like, it was shocking. Well, nowadays it's not that much because it has started to happen in Mexico, and I'm very much against that kind of ads. We don't have ads for lawyers in Mexico. Like, I'm sorry, but like a lawyer has to be something extremely private, and like if it's not a good idea. That's not the one that we have nowadays. The one that we have, in certain measure, but not entirely as it is in the US, is ads for medicine, any kind of medication. We do have a few nowadays, but by law, and I'm saying this like some people don't do it, but it's supposed to be like that. By law, your doctor has to give you in the prescription the name of the component, the what we call here the active substance in a medicine. They cannot tell you, hey, take an aspirin or take a Tylenol. So the doctor will have to write the acetyl salicylic acid for aspirin. I'm not going to repeat that because I don't know how to pronounce it correctly in English, but this acetyl salicylic acid. And paracetamol, which is impronounceable for me, the acetaminophen, Tylenol. That's why whenever I mention diseases or I mention medicine, whenever we're chatting in Crispy's on Crispy's stream, I mention the chemical compound or the name of the disease, like the medical name. Like here we don't use, it's like there was a huge campaign throughout the decades for people not to use words like in the US that they say chickenpox. We say varicella. So, you know how people say a flu or I got a cold. Here people will, the doctor will tell you, oh, you have influenza or you have this and that. But it has been like a campaign for educating people on the name of things. But also, you cannot tell a person to have, well, my doctors still do, but they're too posh. They're too posh, I think. That's my verdict. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They cannot tell you to buy the commercial brand of anything. And if you go to the pharmacy and they send you Tylenol, that we don't have it in Mexico, like we have paracetamol. And it has other different names, but Tylenol is too fancy. But let's say that the doctor in the prescription says Tylenol. You go to the pharmacy and ask them for the generic version of whatever they prescribed you. It's the exact same thing. I'm not going to pay for a brand. Me! I am the least to pay for a brand. Do you know that, and I didn't learn that in marketing. I learned that in my job, my former job. We used to sell boxes, cardboard boxes, to a chemical company. During July, they could ask us to give them a discount because they were participating in one of the biggest in Mexico. July has the biggest discount that is not seasonal, like not Christmas. No, it's one supermarket chain has the biggest campaign for discounts. Like it goes crazy. It's our Black Friday during 2 months. Part of June, all July, part of August. Sweaty pinky toe syndrome. The what? Being silly about your reaction to your sister having high blood sugar levels. Oh no, she has to improve her her diet, just like I did. I was forced by another health issue. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, is this correct? This is correct. Oh, this is not a problem. You have narcissistic personality disorder. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's not how it works. Usually it is said that one you don't get it diagnosed, by the way. Oh, okay. This is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting, but yeah, I will not worry about that. And during that discount season in one of the biggest supermarket chains in all Mexico, they told us like they used to make chemical products for the supermarket chain, but to sustain the discounts, they had to lower their prices for that supermarket, which means the same product. And they were making the generic product during that season. So they were making the brand products and they were making the generic ones for supermarkets. You know, like what's Costco's brand, Kirkland or something like that. That is made by the same companies that make branded products. So that's how manufacture works most of the times, if not all of the times. So there are many things that are an illusion. Wait a second. What does this mean? Oh, I'm already... Oh, good. Good. I like it. We are making progress, and I cleaned up all above this. Might be missing a part or two somewhere else. I feel so inefficient here. Like the details have been way harder. So there are things that I know because of marketing, like brands. Oh my gosh. Branding is super fun. Like when you create the image for the brand, like to be concise, to be consistent amongst all the media and everything. And it's really, really satisfying. That part of branding, I find it, creating the corporate image and all that kind of stuff. It's interesting. It's fun. It's frustrating when you're telling a CEO like, hey, please choose a color. Yeah, I want black. And you're like, no. Choose another color. And they say, I want brown and yellow. Oh my gosh, those are the worst. And try to explain color theory to a CEO. Not fun. But in general, branding, that part of branding is fun. That part of branding is interesting. It's really nice. But the part of branding where, you know that the brand's value is in the brand and not in the product. As a consumer, you're consuming the brand. The quality of the product sometimes is really bad. To put it plainly, when you see, I have dealt with the companies that manufacture to big brands and the way they cheapen their costs. There was this brand that they were, I think they are the leaders. Not really sure if all Mexico, but at least central Mexico, they are pretty up there in nails. I'm talking about nails, screws, and some other metal products. The way they were cheapening the products, and they brought, we found out later, accidentally, that they were buying nails and screws from China because they were cheaper, and they were buying boxes also from other supplier. And oh my gosh, we were their smallest supplier for cardboard boxes, but we were the most reliable ones. Every time they had an emergency, they were calling us. And oh my gosh, I could compare the quality of the boxes. They were asking for certain things. And also, a friend of ours, a friend of my family sells hardware. He has a hardware store. And he was like, hey, do you really make the boxes for this company? And I was like, yeah, if the seal says that it's ours, yeah, it's us. And yeah, they showed us the seal, the stamp. There's a stamp. And it was not ours because he said the quality is horrible. Like, they go to big lengths to cheapen products. Cami's even more unhinged than usual tonight. You write to you up a prescription for bad souls. What's going on with you, Cami? Black isn't a color. Depending, I don't remember where it's the absence of color and where is the mix of all colors. Yeah, but you don't ask for black in certain brands because it's a very difficult color. Corporate is fine. But if you're selling, especially if you're selling products to the general public, go for blues, go for, depending on the product, go for orange. It's not my favorite, but it works amazingly for orange, blue, or green works for travel agencies. Don't mix them up. You could go for turquoise and orange for many things related to food, travel, but yeah, depending, like, or you have to look for high contrast as well. So there are people who say, oh, my favorite color is blue, but I want it with some green. It doesn't work very well. Not all the time. Oh. Good. Okay. Okay, placed all of those. I still insist in having torches. I will be using frog lights. Don't worry. Maybe some sea lanterns if I get my my prismarine farm to work. It's not that it doesn't work, it's that I didn't finish it because I was making the one in the realm. They were buying irradiated nails from China. They don't have to go all the way to China to get the irradiated nails. Like, we can produce those in Mexico perfectly well. The US drops radioactive trash in the Sonoran Desert. In the Mexican part of the desert, there's a movie. There's a movie from, I don't remember when, called The Silence Zone. It's an area, a real area in the desert, where people didn't know why or how. They were having hallucinations. Like, you're in the desert, you might be dehydrated. But that was not the case. And all the navigation systems don't work in that area. Turns out it's a place where the US dropped casually radioactive trash. So we can produce them ourselves. No need to import that from China. Oh, my pickaxe is about to say goodbye to this world. The Tenshi seal of approval. Oh no, don't worry, Cammy. The dumb jokes that pop in her head today. Oh my gosh. What's going on with the music? Like, sometimes very loud, sometimes no music at all. Crispy says that the subtitles are too distracting. I cannot go without subtitles anymore. Especially for the ancient city. They're so helpful there. Oh my gosh, I was so frustrated when I saw Crispy doing the ancient city. He just took one chest, unprepared, no night vision, no. I was like, okay, my doctor said no stress. Why is Crispy stressing me out? Don't do that. Don't do that. You know, I'm gonna have to make a guide on how to ancient city. I was following all the advice from many different videos. The US is so evil. I have to agree on that one. Like, China doesn't have to do anything. Just sit down and wait. I wonder if someone as your current president, my condolences, who has so much money to pay for intelligent people. I really wonder how he has never ever heard of the Streisand's effect. I didn't know about it, but too much YouTube for me. It's really funny. That's a really funny one. I knew the principle, once again because of marketing, of the Streisand's effect, but I didn't know that the whole thing had a name. If people don't know what it is when you yourself bring too much attention to something that should have been left private. And I think it was, what was it? Oh yeah. It was a picture. Of Barbara Streisand's house in California. You know those houses that are the famous people's houses that are incredibly big and luxurious and private. So, um, a guy made 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 made photographic book a book with his photographs about the coast of California, and people didn't really care about the book, but she saw it and she saw that her house was in it, and she wanted the photo removed or some compensation. It was too big a scandal. Turns out that her suing the photographer guy brought too much attention to the book, and people were looking the pictures, and many of those pictures were public, by the way. And they were looking for her house, and they were also looking for other people's houses. If she hadn't done that, nobody would have noticed that, oh, that's Barbara Streisand's house. So same with this guy. He mentions China so much that people are paying attention to China. Not only Americans, everyone is paying attention to China. And it's part of the saying that any kind of publicity is good publicity, even bad publicity. Chris is very short-sighted sometimes. Way too much for his own good, and then he gets bored because he did whatever he had planned to do in 5 minutes instead of 3 hours of stream. I'm really... It's really fun to me that he can make a structure, like a stream. You can make a stream with a single structure. You can drag the stream way too much. I have seen people dragging streams, especially for Utopia and Animal Crossing, but those games need a lot of dragging. And he does the structure in 5 minutes. And I'm like, Crispy, you had lots of content. With one single ancient city. You don't need to do like 5. How many did I do? 4. But also I'm glad because he doesn't use night vision. He doesn't use night vision. He doesn't use bright blocks, so his streams on ancient cities are way too dark. Way too dark. Just remember some news show confronting the CEO of I think it's iOS or Lois or whatever that is, or Home Depot or something, with video of his people buying cheap toxic wood from China. Oh my gosh. That's, I believe in some cases people tries and affecting themselves are doing it involuntarily because they have a guilty conscience. The point is knowing when to do. They say that right now, for example, the Palworld case for Nintendo. You know what? I'm about to lose my pickaxe. It's not worth it. Ow. I tried to do this better, but no. Ow. Nintendo did Barbara Streisand's a Streisand's effect with that one. Because yeah, Palworld was being oh. Why do we have 3 diamonds here? Oh, may have been from somewhere else. What the heck? Oh. Well, what do we have here? We're gonna have to start copper here. This and this, for some reason. No! Alright. So yeah, the Nintendo thing is a very good example. And I'm pretty sure it's taught, not the Nintendo, but the Barbara Streisand's effect. The Streisand's effect must be taught somewhere at schools, because it's really an example of do not bring attention to certain things. That's why companies pay too much for silence. Like, do not sue me, or let's get to a private agreement, because a damaged reputation is way worse than maybe attempting to win a lawsuit. The good news is that he only took like 3 chests from that ancient city, so if I can figure out where it was, I can write the rest. True. Just watch the video. The coordinates must be on. True. You're right, Kemi. And it's not the same that Sam and I rated, because it was in somewhere 4,000. I don't remember where. It was just because Sam was like, hey, I'm at an ancient city. And I always ask to be invited to ancient cities. Even though they scare me. Right now, I don't think I can do ancient cities. My doctor's like, he put that in written. Like it's on paper. It's on paper. I cannot be stressed. I cannot stress myself. It's pointless. I live with my parents, and they're stressful. They have been behaving amazingly because my dad even brought me flowers. I was like, who are you and what did you do with my father? Well, I didn't tell him that. But they have been behaving. The only problem is that yesterday I took my mom to her doctor's appointment, and driving stresses me out. I don't like how other people drive. I don't like to deal with, are we getting late? But luckily, besides that, I have been trying to take things very slowly. That's why I haven't done that much of Minecraft recently. Because in at least one of my worlds, I am supposed to be caving. That's a very, very bad idea. Quite bad. If I cannot get stressed. Darkness stresses me. Palworld had already sold like 12 million copies before they lost it. Yeah, but the problem is that they brought bad publicity for themselves. Nintendo did bring bad publicity for themselves. Like they were seen as the bad guy, as the desperate corporation who wants to squish the small indie developers out there. Instead of saying like, hey, do you want to be on Nintendo? Give me part of your revenue. It's like if they had done that with oh my gosh. We're seeing stone already. If they had done that with Stardew Valley and told Concerned Ape like, hey, you are stealing Harvest Moon. You owe us. Imagine had they done that. And stupid. Luckily, it's not one of their primary IPs, so they couldn't care for it. Nobody could care for Harvest Moon until Concerned Ape was like, hey, look, Stardew. Oh, another effect, but that was super strange. That was incredibly strange because to this date, I don't know what it was. The doctor says no ancient cities and no Grian prank videos. Oh no, definitely not. I couldn't watch Grian right now. I did watch Mumbo, and they were killing. It was fun. Silly. Not sure how fun, but silly. Again? Really? Wait, is this the one? No, it is up. Excuse me. Yeah, it was somewhere around here. Was here where I fell. They were killing wardens. In the Nether, I think. No, I'm not really sure where they were. It was Tango's wardens, and he needed people to kill them. That's true, and DPC didn't even sue Palworld over the things they actually had a case on. Yeah, that was honestly really, really stupid. Like, people couldn't have cared too much if they hadn't been that aggressive, if Nintendo hadn't been that aggressive. So, back in the day, there was this author, there is, but there was back then, Dan Brown, who wrote the Da Vinci Code, Inferno, Angels and Demons, and they were all dealing with the Catholic image, with Catholicism symbols and that kind of stuff. But the books are not extraordinary. Yeah, I fell again. I keep falling and falling. And many have explored Catholicism and its symbols, but this guy made a police crime. Well, it was not even police. He wrote a crime book. I shouldn't be doing this, but I think I'm falling too much. It was a crime book, and to be honest, he has engaging writing. I read his books, a couple of his books, not all of them. I read Da Vinci Code and the other one, Lost Symbol. And I even lent... I think I bought Inferno. I'm not really sure, but I didn't really. I didn't really like that one. So I had to go through the translation and his narrative in translation form and his narrative in English. I'm pretty sure that's the original language. The books, like, the guy knows how to engage, but the ending, it's not very satisfying. Many things are left unfinished. Like, he kind of tries to make people believe that they are thinking by leaving things unsaid and unfinished, like, oh, you assume whatever you want. Is this the reincarnation of Christ or something? Well, kind of. The funny thing is that the Catholic Church decided to ban his book. I think Da Vinci Code. Guess what? Because of that, the guy sold like crazy. There was a joke in Catholic circles because my entire country is Catholic. Like, that's the most you hear about, the kind of people I see all the time. And everybody was agreeing that had the church ignored him, ignored his book, and say like, oh, well, that's literature that exists, they couldn't have brought their people's attention to that book. But the sales went to the roof just because of that. Just because it was banned. So during the time, I'm talking about more than 20 years ago. Maybe 25 years ago or something. At the time, people were joking that the best that could happen to an author was for the Catholic Church to ban your book. Because, look, people who write those kinds of books are not Catholics. They're not gonna care about excommunion? How is it called in English? They practice whichever other religion they practice, if they practice a religion at all. Or they are atheists. So who cares? Like, they will not care. So I think recently the church, recently after that, and not only Catholic Church, any other church of any kind, they noticed that it's better to not bring people's attention to certain kinds of media. So they try to be more vague, like, oh yeah, children look violent stuff or something like that, but they don't mention shows anymore. Well, they do. Sometimes they do. Oh, okay, one second. That's a very nice example of Streisand's effect. Oh, the heck is that? The Da Vinci Code guy, yeah. All I remember about that is Tom Hanks' ridiculous hair in the movie adaptation. Oh yeah, he had a ridiculous hair. I was paying more attention to Audrey Tautou. Like, she's amazing. That's a clear example of American goes to France and everyone speaks in English to him, which is not the reality. I've heard that if you go to France and if you're American, they will speak to you in French. But if you speak Spanish, or French, obviously, but if you speak Spanish, they could be glad to answer to you in Spanish better than in English. I couldn't care because I don't like French. I don't like France. I don't like any Franco-Gale. I don't like Europe in general. But this actress, she was huge. She must be huge still. But people were more excited in Mexico because she was in the movie. I remember. Like, in my family, we were like, oh, it's Audrey. I don't know how to pronounce her last name. I say Tutu. I'm pretty sure it's something different. Tutu. No, I don't know. Open-ended endings are usually just a lame cop-out. Yep, I agree. You can leave some things implied. And I like when things are not entirely spelled out to you. But in his case, it's more like the ending is underwhelming. It's uninteresting. The middle of the novel, the mystery is really engaging. He didn't take advantage of Agatha Christie's narrative. He's kind of there, but he's not. Like he shouldn't even be mentioned in front of her. Agatha Christie has something that she developed, a narrative resource called... I don't remember how it was called. Like the 3 scenes of... a play in 3 scenes or something like that, but she had very marked sections, 3 sections of her narrative. Like I cannot explain them because I don't remember the whole explanation, but it's something like you have the first part of the narrative where you present the problem, the mystery to solve, with certain elements of it. Then you present the logical explanation. The second part is a logical explanation of what happened. So you think, oh, it was this person who killed this other person. And there's another resource that she has, and it's amazing. Where everyone has a reason to have done something bad. I don't think she uses that in every single book, but she made amazing stuff. She did amazing stuff with all the resources she created for the classical mystery stories. That's what I was going to say. And in the third part of the novel, the scene, the third scene, she solves the mystery, but that becomes fast-paced, and it has a satisfying ending. Like, it's sad that someone killed someone else, but the way the mystery is solved gives you so much satisfaction. You feel you are not losing a single minute of your time by reading her. So that's the kind of books that I'm comparing poor Dan Brown. And it has been said of him that he's engaging, but his writing is mediocre. Of course, I was an Edgar Allan Poe girl back in university and high school. The funniest thing about I know writers who use subtlety meme is that there's a grain of truth. It's almost never as deep or clever as the writer thinks it is, even if when done well. Excommunication. It's excommunication? Oh my gosh. What a weird name to use in English. I've heard it. I never memorize it. If I get famous, maybe I get excommunicated. Because I have everything, the baptism and all that kind of stuff. But the thing they do is like they take away your communion. But you really need to commit a great sin. Even criminals keep their keep their communion intact. If you speak English in France, the locals will slap you in the face and spit in your shoes. Slap you with a baguette? I couldn't be surprised if so. Ow, that hurts. Yeah, like he's entertaining, but honestly, the Streisand effect made wonders to him. Like, good for him. But he's not Agatha Christie or Edgar Allan Poe or... I'm not really sure. Because I haven't read Sherlock in English. So I cannot give an opinion on Sherlock Holmes' writing in general. But I have read other books by Sir Conan Doyle. And he's really engaging. And the mystery that gets solved is always solved in a satisfactory way. I have confused that word. Oh, this section is complete. Have I seen what? The what? Oh my gosh, Cami. Oh my gosh. Agatha Christie's anime? I have been gifting my mom Agatha Christie's books because I try to... I usually give her books, but recently have been trying to give her books written by women, and she has been enjoying a lot of the old movies, not the recent ones with the problematic people, but the old Murder in the Nile and what was the other one? The Orient Express one. I have been looking for the titles in Spanish, so I'm really bad at remembering them in English. It's one of those things that if you see it first in one language, that's the one that sticks. And she has been enjoying the movies. I have been looking for the series. There's a series from I don't know which years, but it lasted for a while. The only problem is that I haven't. If I find the series, it has to either have subtitles in Spanish or be dubbed into Spanish for my mom to be able to see it. And I gifted her 4 books, if I remember correctly. I'm not really sure how many, from Agatha Christie. Like the most famous ones, and maybe 1 or 2 that I haven't seen that the movie exists. We remember it so you don't have to. Wait, no, it was we remember it for your... What? I don't know. Which was adapted into the movie Total Recall. What is Total Recall? What is Total Recall? Really? They... have no idea what you were talking about. Total Recall. There's like 2 movies about it. With Schwarzenegger, Sharon Stone. I have no idea who all these white people are. Oh, Total Recall is a fast-paced rush of violence, gore, and humor that never slacks. Yeah, that's what Rotten Tomatoes say, so that's exactly not my kind of movie. It sounds ugly. I have no idea what that one is. Got I ate an ice cream sandwich. What? Oh my gosh, you're living your best life, Cammy. Eat while you can. Eat while you can eat. Especially ice cream. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. It's Agatha Christie's Great Detectives, Poirot and Marple. They have Poirot and Marple in one single... I haven't read anything in the Marple series. I've only... only the Poirot ones and a few. And the intention of gifting my mom Agatha Christie's books is that later I can read them myself. Win-win. I usually gift my mom books that I could read. You know that before of the scandal, I gifted my mom 2 or 3 books by Neil Gaiman. And my mom told me, like, hey, don't give me another book by him. He's so disgusting. Before the scandal, and I had to stop reading one of his books. I was trying to read one, and it was disgusting. Like, it mentions many things that I don't enjoy. Like, when people start talking about disgusting things during and on the table while you are eating, that kind of disgusting, the kind that gives you nausea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the scandal happened, and I was like, oh, that explains many things. Like, people who have read his books and then found out about the scandal, the things that he did to those women, those are things that someone who writes about certain specific topics, he's very sexual in his books, and that's not even the disgusting part. Getting used to it. Ow. That hurts. If I was living my best life, I could be watching you from a nose. I mean, second best. You're eating ice cream. I cannot eat ice cream anymore. I get a huge stomachache if I eat ice cream. And ice cream at night. Ice cream at night, that's amazing for me. Like, if I want ice cream, I have to go to the supermarket, and the brands that they sell at the supermarkets here, I don't like them. So I would have to go to the city, and regrettably, the closest city now is I do the same time to Mexico City than to the closest city, the capital of my state, because everything is traffic, everything is chaos. Okay, good. I already did this part. All right. Oh no, not this one. There's supposed to, like, nothing can spawn around here as far as I know, but you know what? I don't want to risk that. All right, we did this. We're gonna do this. Oh, no, that one was correct. Yeah, he's a dirty old man, to put it mildly. Yep, I agree. I immediately told my mom. I was like, Mom, he did this. You know, the thing is, when the whole scandal happened, he didn't. Oh my gosh, this is way too much. Way too much darkness. He didn't go and say, hey, this is a slander. Please don't do that. I will sue you. I will sue everyone. This is really bad. You shouldn't be doing this. I'm a decent guy. No, he went quiet. And I know that being quiet about something is not an admission of fault. 1, 2. Okay, we're at a good place. It is not. Let's make that clear. It's not an admission of fault. However, the few fans that were defending him. Oh, this is all I had left. Oh my gosh, amazing. I'm amazing. They were blaming these women for staying silent for years. Even when they explained that their careers, that he had made them quiet, and he was always paying for them to stay quiet. The same happened in the latest Hermitcraft scandal that went quiet quite fast, with this guy who was accused of something, and they all called him and they were like, hey, would you mind explaining if this is true? And he went silent. I don't like how this is going. Yeah, why am I not... There's something. Yeah, there's something. I don't know what I did. Hi, EJ. Welcome in. I probably shouldn't be eating it. My teeth have gotten too messed up and sensitive to deal with frozen treats. Cammy, go to the dentist. Do your cleaning, if possible. Or buy floor. It's the name of the thing. That helps with sensitive teeth. And always brush your teeth. I know it sounds crazy, but it helps a lot. Last time I went to my cleaning, I should be getting my cleaning done, but to be fair, I went through a surgery. I had to pay a lot. But last time I got my cleaning... Oh, you scared me! my dentist told me that I was cavity free. I count one and the next one. Did I memorize that? Yeah, I count one and the next one. Sandman was one of his. My dad could be so disappointed in him if he were still around. Oh. Yeah, many people grew up with Sandman. I was really thinking about buying Sandman because people were crazy about it. I'm so glad I did not. I'm so glad I did not. Huh, is this... Yeah, one. I always did find him a little concerning, but I never quite understood why. Well, you know why now. I have people don't like me because of that. My sisters, my cousins. I am biased against men. Like I don't trust men. And there's a reason for that. Like the worst thing that have happened in my life, the most humiliating things that have happened in my life have been provoked by men. So I'm wary of them. For like understandable reasons. But the moment you trust them, they're like he was like a feminist icon. And he took advantage of that. He took advantage, and we don't know the lengths he went to take advantage of fans. And that's honestly very, very weak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He was making sure to make statements about women. And he must have thought in his mind that whatever he was doing was justified. And that's the thing. The worst things that humans do are on common days. So I'm always cautious. And people think I'm rude, which I am, on purpose, to men. But oh my gosh, the times that has saved me. There was a guy when I was what 12, maybe, coming back from middle school. And he could tell me, like, he could make it was a neighbor. He could make conversation with me like you do with a neighbor. But he was making sure to be in his garden at the hour that I was passing by. And when I passed by with my family, my mom, my dad, usually I was walking towards my house. But if for some reason we passed by, like he couldn't make a conversation with my mom or something. And he tried to make his conversations quite innocent. quite polite when they stopped being polite. And he mentioned the first thing about my body. I was 12, maybe between 11 and 13. That's why I say 12. Yeah, maybe 12. And I was still walking home because when I got sick, when I got ill with my thyroid issue, my mom started going to take me back home in the car instead of me taking public transportation. Point is, the moment the guy said something about my body, I started taking another route. I was like, I don't know why, but this feels weird. So even back then, my instinct was, be careful with men. And then later on, because I don't have memorized exactly what he said, but I know what he said. And I realized, oh my gosh, the things were becoming way too inappropriate. When I think about that, like, I don't have the entire words memorized, but I have a couple of them memorized. I'm like, oh hell, that's a predator through and through. But honestly, since I was a kid, I was not afraid of being rude because my parents treated me always like I was being rude to everything. Oh, this looks ugly. We got 2 stone levels. I didn't lie. Okay, let's continue this. Valid. I can't afford this dentistry. That is a crime. That is a crime that society has to pay for, because not being able to afford dentistry, and here in my country is the same. Dentists are too expensive. That's why sometimes I doubt in going to one, but I try to make the effort, and I have been able to find one that is in a good price for me. But I know dentistry is horrible when it comes to prices. We're about to get to 0. Can you believe that? And people think I'm rude, which I am. Which I am. Don't like where this is going. Yeah, it's going exactly where you think it's going. But the guy was being subtle. The guy was being nice. The problem is he thought I was too naive. We were talking about whatever he was doing in the garden, or... And I'm a yapper. I'm a yapper. I really... Somebody starts a conversation with me, I cannot stop. But also, I have to be grateful that I was watching too much television, and there was a huge campaign, like the one in the US, that they were like stranger danger. Here, it was not stranger danger. I can assure you. In Mexico, it was be careful. There were many commercial ads aimed to children, and it was, even if it's your uncle, even if it's your friends, your family's friend, even if it's your godfather, even if it's whoever, you don't like the conversation, get away of there and tell someone you trust. It was not tell mom, tell dad, tell no, and it was not stranger danger. It was danger can be everywhere, and I took that very seriously. So yeah, TV sometimes, when done right, when being repetitive, especially for children, it can do wonders. It can save you. It can save you, because my instinct was, oh, adults can be dangerous. I was seeing some particles of some kind. I know I can fall here, as you saw today, with many good examples. So I think things could have been worse. The guy was being extra subtle. And I have met many people who have tried to be subtle to me. And I'm like, I don't get subtle talk. What the heck? Oh, because okay. Never mind. And that doesn't work with me. I sometimes don't get subtle stuff. But I'm... You know, when your instinct tells you, like, this situation might be not entirely right. So basically, this commercial ads, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, they were aiming to tell children, like, hey, your instincts are right. That's one of the few things that I have to be grateful for in Mexican television. Also, the anti-drug campaigns. Oh my gosh, they are huge. Nowadays they're not. They're lame, but they were huge. Like, people got traumatized with the commercial ads, and guess what? That is the intention. Baby Tenji's parents, you're being rude all the time. Baby Tenji, challenge accepted. Yeah, basically. They did things right in Mexico. Yeah, our vaccine campaigns were top notch. Like, they were amazing. You know, I don't really like governments and people in power and everything like that, but there were some campaigns I remember that they improved the quality of life of Mexicans in general. There was a campaign in the 90s, at the end of the 90s, or second half of the 90s, that it was called The Small Family Lives Better. It was just that, promoting that small families could have more resources, and the problem in overpopulation that we were having, people having 10 children, with health issues for women, and with financial issues for parents and health issues later on for children, because living in a big family, like resources are scarce. So the campaign was simple. You have a small family, you will have a better quality of life. And it worked. And that works against poverty. That it was a really well thought campaign. I don't like political campaigns or campaigns created by the government, but that was an amazing example. And the example made by it was the one preventing children, like warning children about dangers that can occur from strangers and people around you, and not accepting candies from unknown people. And you would see, like, that we have telenovelas, the soap operas that Mexico is so famous for. Guess what? There were telenovelas for children. I remember watching maybe 2 or 3 of them in all my life. But there was one where it was a classroom, and in English it could be called, the name of the telenovela was Carrusel de Niños, which in English is something like Merry-Go-Round of Children, because it was like an entire school year of elementary school students, and it was like 20 children or more with their families. So you could learn about their entire families in different social and economical situations. And I don't know if every episode, but every now and then I remember them promoting vaccination, them promoting against racism, because there was one black character, which is very uncommon in Mexico because we don't have that many black people compared to other countries. Sorry. So there was a black character, and they were teaching proper ways to treat people in different situations, different skin color, different economical situation, different. It was well-rounded to be educational for children, but I'm talking about the 90s, the end of the 80s. And I remember the teacher in the telenovela, like, teaching children how to hydrate properly in her class, like, and it was a real way of keeping hydrated. How to make a solution in case of dehydration. And I remember so many things. That there was one episode or a series of episodes where children accepted candies from strangers, and they had drugs in them. And that's a urban myth in Mexico, by the way. It got me and my classroom traumatized. So there was a second version of that telenovela, and they we had that as homework at elementary school, like what happened in this new episode, because the bloody thing was so educational without stopping being a telenovela. So if you were an adult watching it, you were watching for the drama between the parents and but it was not, obviously, it was not like nowadays telenovelas that are overly sexual and overly, like you see people almost naked every other episode. Here it was more like, hey, there's this problem in current society for children, so we're going to educate the population through media. It was really, and that was not a government thing, or it was television thing. Like, I wish educational television were more like that and less like treating children as if they were unable to understand heavy topics. Because it dealt with some heavy topics. I think one of the children gets kidnapped sometime, but it was overly exaggerated. Gasps in Spanish. Maybe you don't need to have 10 kids. 4 is probably plenty. Now the families became smaller and smaller because, like, 2 to 3 children. The problem is we had an overpopulation problem back then, and there's this why this one is correct, this one is not. What's going on? Oh, we have that problem. How much of a problem is it? I'm not really sure. No, it's not a big problem. Sounds Degrassi-esque. Drugs are too expensive to waste on strange children. Yeah, that's the thing. They didn't think that one through, but it's an urban legend nowadays, and they took advantage of that urban legend, but also at the same time, it's better now that children don't accept like everything other people give to them, because even because just allergies or this is okay, this is fine. And you don't know what kind of diet children nowadays have. So it's better not to push something into them and then the parents have to take it away from them because it's not healthy. They might have an allergy. Or honestly, I don't trust like what other people give to a child. Is it clean? Excuse me. That kind of stuff. But the problem was that you might know, like it's common in media to show that the women or the men who refuse anticonceptives. I have an issue pronouncing anti or anti. I'm not really sure which one it is. And I say it and I say, yeah, I will not forget, and I forget. So, because Catholic Church banned anticonceptives because religious reasons, which I find that it's garbage. But well. And so many people refused to, during the 60s or 70s, the end of the 60s, that the pill was starting to get promoted and everything. Like, it was really difficult to give it to people because Catholic values. And not only here, it was a huge scandal in Spain. I remember watching a TV show about how it was really difficult to make people, to convince people to use anticonceptive methods. And instead of going for that here, they went for, like, this is going to be good for you and your economy and yada yada. And it worked. And it was very common to have many children because it meant you have more people to work for you. Like my grandmother, my dad's mom had 9 children. But she had way more pregnancies. Because my dad has memories of babies dying. And people, you don't have the money and the resources to be paying for if one of your children gets sick. Like my mom had a heart issue, like a big one, and she got surgery back in the 60s for free. A heart surgery. And luckily my grandmother had access, well, my grandfather, I think it was my grandfather, had access to that kind of, I think it was the public healthcare, to be fair. But honestly, you cannot pay for that many doctor bills nowadays. But I think those kind of campaigns, I agree with a lot. When done correctly. And I think China has the same kind of campaigns to promote healthy eating, to promote exercise. I have seen that there's a lot. There's ads and everything, of course, but there's also the things that are promoted for the well-being of the population. But I remember many of them being quite aggressive. So nowadays, I feel like the campaigns, that kind of social campaigns, whether made by. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. Well, where is Well Done? Well Done, are you around here? By any chance? I. Oh my gosh, it's a vein. Well done. Well done. Welly. 8. 8. Do you see the same as I see? 8. One of the rarest blocks in Minecraft. And I got 8 of them. Cannot believe this. Cannot believe this. Okay, we're still a little bit far from the wall. I'm gonna leave them here. Oh no, it's more than 8. I cannot believe it. This is the... Very, very carefully. I need to see where the wall is. $26.57. I think it was in the realm. Weldon was looking for this block to decorate something. Wow. I cannot believe this. It's late. Should be heading for bed. I've been in trouble. Happened to me all my life. I lied that you like da 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 da. Oh my gosh, it's late. Yeah, noticed. One. There's a cave or something over there. I cannot believe it. This is my excited, surprised tone. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna place some torches here, go back, deposit the items, and finish. Finish stream soonish. I'm gonna go and tell Weldon, hey, watch the last minutes of my stream. There's a Weldon mention. Okay, let me see. Torches here, torches there. Look, whenever I feel like it, I start getting more doing some digging on my own time. But not I cannot always do that. All right, let's go drop stuff. Ooh. 2657. Yeah, I got that one right. Oh, there's a way down here. Oh yeah, this is a good one. I think I did take one of those. No, this is the normal stone one. I feel like I should leave it there. But well, I need to sleep. And so do all of you. I'm gonna see you tomorrow, hopefully. I was a little bit unwell today after breakfast. I got a stomachache. Nothing serious. Must have been just that I'm not really sure if I ate too much. I don't think so. but it went better. It went better by the end of the day. That's why I streamed. Tomorrow is Friday. I still haven't decided what to stream, but there's a couple of things that I might want to stream. Benny, I'm just leaving, but thank you for being here. Did Weldon finish stream? Weldon is streaming. Okay, everybody go and see Weldon. Go and watch Weldon. Let me see if it works. Weldon is streaming. Yeah, go and watch Weldon. Weldon is streaming right now. So I will see you all tomorrow. With what? I don't know. Who cares? I will be streaming, hopefully, if I don't feel ill. Anyways, thank you very much. Cami, well done. EJ and Benny Umbrian for being here. Go and watch Weldon playing Pal World. Is it Pal World? It is Pal World. Okay. See you later. Bye.